We're gonna start early. We've got 15 seconds, but that's okay. Um, Hello everyone. So I've got, hey, good morning, Satan. I just literally started. How are you today? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Good morning to you. I'm guessing you probably just woke up. It's fairly early for you. I think you've got a couple of hours on me. So I'm going to, today we're going to make that butterfly that's up in the right-hand corner. But I'm going to make 10 of them, um, or 10 different butterflies. So I figured what we're going to do today is start off making all the bodies because they take forever to dry. So if we get those started up, and then we'll move on to making that butterfly. And yeah, so last night, we made this one. And I didn't put quite enough glue on the one wing, and when I picked it up this morning, it was a little loose, so I put some more glue on it, so I can't move it. But then I've got to decide if I'm going to put these little antennas on there, which I think I will, or if I'm going to put these ones. So we'll have to decide that after, let that glue set a little bit. Good morning. Well, good afternoon, Jenny. Hello, hello. You can't stay too long. Thought you'd pop in. Well, thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Sunday so far. Yeah, so this glue is still a little wet. I had to refasten it, but um so I'm hoping if we get some other butterflies that are oh, you know what? Thank you, Jenny. I think it looks good. I wish I had have gone with like a deep purple or some other color with the green. I think purple would have looked really nice. But that's okay. There's going to be, it some men are going to be butterflies, so it's kind of more masculine butterfly, I think. Welcome in, Awesome Possum. Thank you so much. So I think I'm just going to put a little dab of glue right here, which is something I wanted to do last night and I forgot because this little bit here kind of opened up and I don't want it open. My glue's got some dry stuff on the tip. So I got another package this morning. I was hoping it was going to be my glue bottles, but it wasn't. It was the ink refresher, which I'd like to give it a try too and see how that works. So I'm just going to put a little bit of glue. I don't want too much in there. You have 4 butterfly tattoos, actually. Do you really? I would love to see them. My sister has a monarch butterfly tattooed on her inner wrist for my dad. And so I was thinking of, I think the monarch, I'm going to make a monarch butterfly for this project. And I think Ship is going to be the monarch. Hello, Isa. Gonna be lurking most of the stream. Says awesome to clean my messy house, but I'll be peeking in to see how they turn out. Well, thank you so much for the lurk. Um, it's funny you say that about cleaning your house because when I told Ship I was gonna go stream, he said, "Oh, I think you're confusing the word stream with clean." So I promised him after stream I would do some cleaning up too. Welcome in, Cineful Crafts. How are you? Thank you so much. So this is my very first butterfly. I'm very new to paper quilling, extremely new. I made a couple of shapes and then I decided that's it. Let's just do this. So yeah, so that was my first last night. It needed a little bit more glue this morning. So I'm just adding a bit of glue and then we're going to let it sit. You saw Setson gifted me a sub. When was this? That was last night. So we had a crazy night last night. I had my very first hype train and we hit level 5, and 15 of my viewers got subs. So thank you so much to Setson and Burke and Lena, who gifted 15 subs between the three of them to the community. It was insanely crazy and very, like, emotionally. I can't believe that you guys wanna hang out with me to begin with, and then to have that support was just absolutely amazing. So thank you to them and to all the bits I got last night, and, so yeah. So Setson gave you yours, and, I went back this morning to try to see exactly who got gifted subs from who. Welcome in, King's Creations. Thank you so much for that follow. How are you doing? Wow. Everyone, King's Creation makes hold on a sec. King's Creations makes the most amazing um cups. It's not coming up. There we go. Um and um I can't think of resin, right? Do you use resin, King? You're a little bit under the weather, so I'm just here to follow until I feel better to come and visit more. Thank you so much for coming in. I actually was going to ask how you were feeling because I saw that you weren't feeling well. I believe it was a week ago or a week and a half ago. So I was kind of hoping you were feeling better by now. Sorry to hear you're still under the weather. Hope you're feeling better very soon. Yeah, so resin tumblers, and they are amazingly beautiful. The process is just mesmerizing, and the outcome is just beautiful. You'll get through it. Thanks for the kind thoughts. Well, thank you so much for popping in. I really, really do hope you're feeling better soon. Um, do please go check him out. I actually was it was Burke actually that mentioned King in one of my streams, I believe it was. Because I went, "Oh, no, it was his own stream." So I went in to see Burke, and I said that I was in the Makers and Crafters, and he said, "Oh, you're in the same category as King's Creations." And so I thought, "I gotta check this guy out." So I did, and then I've been lurking a lot in streams. I haven't in the last week, and I don't know if you have been able to stream in the last week. I know you had to postpone a few streams. I saw that. Um, uh So what I make is, I make a little bit of everything. But right now, what I've decided to do is, I've decided to commemorate my first 100 followers and my first 10 gift subs with, a paper quilling project. So I actually have a picture of it that I can replace. You're a pro lurker? I lurk a lot, and a lot of times too, you stream a little bit later for me, and normally my hubby is by then, um, sitting down watching a show or whatnot, and so I often watch you without sound. I just watch the process and read chat. Let me just bring up my project here that's gonna that I'm inspiring or taking inspiration from rather, sorry. So, I think it ended up it went underneath. Let's just see. We'll move this guy here. Is that the butterfly or is that the project? Yeah, so I've taken inspiration from this here. So we're going to, I'm gonna make 10 butterflies, and then every curl or petal or leaf rather. And then I'm going to incorporate some flowers is going to be one of my followers. So that's the plan for that. And Isa says, I just got home from a 28-hour long conference. Oh my goodness, Isa. So I'm going to go into lurk mode and recharge my social battery. Absolutely. You rest up. Thank you so much on the congratulations for 100 followers and 10 subs. Thank you. So, thank you so much, Kings. So today we're gonna start on, I made one last night, right here. This was my very first attempt. I'll show you guys. So 2 years ago, I bought a paper quilling kit because I thought the art was just so beautiful and so elegant and it's just stunning. So, but I never had the paper, and I guess I was a little bit intimidated, I don't know, but it sat there for 2 years. And I went to a stream a couple of weeks ago, Leah's stream, and, she was paper quilling, and I thought, "I can do this. I can do this. I have everything I need." So I cut up some strips and I practiced. So this is my practice. I practiced this much, and then I said, "That's it. I'm just jumping in both feet." I ordered real paper quilling paper, which is actually a lot thinner than what I was using to practice with. So when I got it yesterday, I was so excited. Hello, Capsicle. Welcome in. How are you today? Um, so yeah, so I practiced a little bit and then I said, that's it. We're doing it. So I made my first butterfly last night. So I don't, I was one of those kids that read through their notes once for a test and then just decided, that's it. I'm ready. I'm going for it. So that's kind of what I did with this. This isn't much practice really considering what, uh, what the size of the project is. So, and being brand new to it. But I watched a lot of YouTube videos, so, I'm pro now. When you watch, YouTube videos, that's where you learn everything, right? So Capsicle says, "Very good, joining you from a cafe today. Ooh la la, fancy, fancy. And, what have you been working on lately, Capsicle? Are you in the cafe working on some stuff?" So I'm gonna put this aside for now, and the glue takes a long time to dry. Earrings and emotes. Ooh, emotes are cool. How are those coming along? So Capsicle is my oldest daughter. She's been working tirelessly on my emotes, and while she's doing her studies and working and all of that today, or all of that. Sorry, I'm reading Eric Troll King's message, and I said today instead of the word I wanted. Um, what colors are we doing today? I think we're gonna do that pink and black and white one today. Um, we're gonna do that one that's right up on the screen, but first what I'm gonna do is, because the bodies take so long to dry, I'm gonna make up like a bunch of bodies so that we have them ready to go. Sorry about the noise. And I watched somebody today, and what they do is they lay down wax paper, and then what they do too is they have these sorry, they have this cork stuff, which I had bought when I first bought my paper quiller 2 years ago. And they cut this down into like workable size things. And then they quill and have that ready so they can pin things in place or whatever. And then they can also pick them up and move them to an area to dry. So we're going to set that up today too. Today's going to be a setup stream, and then we're going to move on to making butterflies. So Capsicle says they're going pretty good. I'm sketching out the graphics so I can make them exactly like we want in Illustrator. Awesome. Thank you so much. I'm really excited to see them. And I'm excited to have you guys use them. So I've got these. And now let me just consult my book because I don't remember. I don't know if anyone here remembers from yesterday. And I think I've missed a bunch of messages here. I wanted to set up something different because my chat area is so small that I can only see a couple of lines at a time, and I forgot I wanted to pop out the chat in my actual stream. Um Let me just, sorry, I'm just scrolling back to see if I missed anything. Oh, just sound alerts telling me that I didn't set it up properly, which I know sound alerts. I can't figure it out. All right, so we're going to consult the book from yesterday. And I don't remember if I need a full strip for the bodies or just a half. So for the body, we do a half strip. All right, we're going to make a bunch of these up. Get them ready, and then I've got the steps in how to make that pink one. And then I've got a really ambitious monarch butterfly that I've got to look through the videos a little more. The one, it's got a step-by-step written out thing, which would be really good for while I'm streaming instead of having to write it out myself all the time. But the one thing says to quill approximately 60 tiny little tight coils. Like, so there's a lot of pieces to that one. And I think maybe I should make a couple of, a little easier ones to start and get used to it before I jump into the 150 piece butterfly. So how was everyone's weekend? Today is my last day for holidays. I go back to work tomorrow. Had a nice, refreshing week off. Got to do a lot of streaming. Got to watch a lot of Twitch. Got to meet a lot of new people. Did a little bit of Minecraft. Did some digging for my friend Satan. Got to hang out with Ship and the kids. All right, let's get started on these for now. See how many we got. Sorry. Captain Cedric, welcome in. You're never too late. The perfect time to arrive is when you arrive. How are you doing today? And I say this every stream. I really should have worn my glasses for this. And how are you, Captain? Thank you so much for that follow the other day. And I don't remember, do you stream as well? Having a chill Sunday. I think what we'll do is we'll just kind of make up all these coils and I'll, because I want to make sure the glue's nice and dry before I turn them into cones. We'll just coil these all up, a bunch of them. And then the other thing that I saw a crafter do was, so you have to fill the cone up with glue so that it doesn't uncoil on you. And I was using a pencil to do it, but they use the tip of their glue bottle. So I'm going to give that a try. That way you can fill it as you're forming it. You're doing good, and who needs glasses when you have supervision? And yes, I do, mostly games though. What kind of games do you play? Because we've got some people who enjoy games here. Give a shout out to Captain. Got two captains in the stream. Got Captain Cedric and Capsicle. Oh, sorry guys. Trying to get used to, I don't know why I keep wanting to work off to the left. This is gonna be a little bit of a long, slow process with having to hold the glue until it sets enough to let go, but we'll be doing other stuff that'll move a little faster soon. And I used to have perfect vision, but now my arms aren't long enough to be able to see. I can see perfectly at a distance. It's just the close up. Comes with age, I guess. You play mostly retro games. Really? You were playing a wrestling game in memory of your favorite wrestler of mine. Who was your favorite wrestler? I'm assuming if you like the retro games, then you probably liked an older wrestler. I was really into wrestling when I was younger. Retro games are cool. My hubby likes retro games. He once in a while plays retro. Are we talking like wrestling from back when it was like WWF? Or what was the one, another one too, WWF? They ended up joining WWF at one point. It was a smaller wrestling community. Are these little coils for the body and then you stack them? I don't stack them, you turn them into cones. But yes, they are for the body. You've got to push them through and then they turn into the cone. See the on the pink one, it does look like little stock coils, but it's actually you take the coil and then you push through and cone it up, and then you make two cones and glue them together. I just want to make sure the glue is really dry before I start pushing into them. Last night when I was doing some of the things were unraveling on me. And welcome in, Ashtree Lee. How are you? How's your Sunday going? Ashtree streams. She streams crocheting and some. I've only seen you doing crocheting actually on your streams, other than games. Um, is there other um crafting? I know you do other crafting, but have you streamed other crafting? You're on the mend. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. You had a couple of days, rough days too. Like it's been, are we on like day 5 or something? Day 4, day 5? You grew up with Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo, and watched WCW, that's the other one, and WWF. Yes, WCW was the other one. But who was your favorite wrestler? That's what I wanna know. 'Cause I watched all of those. I actually, um WWF came to my hometown when I was, uh, how old was I? 12, 13, and my dad bought tickets for me, um, and we went, and there was this match with Hercules and Bad News Brown, I believe, and, later out in the and it was they were betting money, and so Hercules ended up winning and won, I don't know, I can't remember, I think it was they bet $100 on who could win or something like that. And when I went out into the parking lot to leave, Hercules was outside, and I went up to him and said, and I was only 12. Oh, no, I think I was about 14. I went up to him and said, "Hey, you can take me out for supper with your winnings." And he took his big fist and kinda, like, nudged my chin and said, "Aw, you're cute." So that was my encounter with Hercules, the wrestler. Scott Hall, yes. Oh, Razor Ramon passed away? Has that been a long time, or Razor Ramon? A few days? Oh, I wasn't aware. Crochet, diamond painting. I've seen your resin tumbler, or sorry, I saw your diamond tumbler and your diamond paintings, Ashley Lee. You think it's COVID, but you're feeling better than yesterday, so that's a good sign. Oh, good. Yeah, Sting was pretty amazing. Sting, like, went away for a bit and made a comeback. Booker T, five-time champion of the world, Scott Hall. I didn't know that Scott Hall was Razor Ramon because I've heard Scott Hall's name as well. Have you guys seen I only watched a couple of episodes of it. Um, oh, is it Boots? I think it's Boots on Netflix. He passed away recently after being taken off life support, suffering 3 heart attacks. Oh my goodness. Wow. My mom, she didn't watch wrestling with us too much, but she did watch, and she liked The Ultimate Warrior, and she was in the airport one day. I think she was picking my dad up from the airport, and, she was in the little bookshop, and she saw The Ultimate Warrior. He had no makeup on or anything, but she's like, "I recognized him right away," and so she went up to him, and he was looking at magazines, and she asked for his autograph, but she boxed him into the corner asking for his autograph. So she got his autograph, but he says, "First, can I get out of this corner?" That was pretty exciting when she came home to tell us, "Guess who I saw? Guess who I met?" Captain says I was playing that on my last stream. If you watch it, I do a Stone Cold and Scott Hall impression. Ah, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, I was watching it way back. And The Rock, and The Undertaker. Satan says he'll come by and check out the VOD. You've actually been to Halloween Havoc Live? That might have been, like, after I stopped watching. I don't really remember that. I'm trying to remember, like, SmackDown and what was the really big events? They had caged events too. Last Man Standing. The Undertaker, I beat you to it, Capsicle. And then, I remember too, Hulk Hogan had a movie come out, and I remember when my dad brought me to that movie. Lady Elric wants to know what color your nail polish is. It is purple. I don't know what the name exactly is. I scuffed it up though, but it's like got a nice galaxy thing to it. I'll get the bottle after. Came in a really cheap set, to be honest. It kind of feels like sandpaper. It's taking some getting used to because the sparkles are very textured, but it's really solid and sturdy, except I scuffed it right here while it was wet. You stopped watching in like 2002. Did I? Was I watching? Um, wrestling back when you were after you were born? I don't even remember. I know I was really into it when I was in the like teenager. Friday nights, that was my excuse to be able to stay up late because wrestling came on at like 11 o'clock. Got to get ready for work, y'all. Have fun. Well, thank you so much for stopping in, Satan. Have a good day at work. TLC matches, I don't even remember those ones. You stopped watching it in 1978, Elric? That was quite a while ago. But yeah, I started watching this one series on Netflix this summer while Ship was at work. And I believe it's called Boots. But it's about two wrestling brothers, and I enjoyed it. I don't know. But oh no, no, no. It's not called Boots. It's called oh man. There's a specific name for, like the bad guy. My sister used to call them the wimpy guys. Used to call all the bad guys wimpy guys. Um but there's a name for when you're like the bad guy, and I don't remember what that is. Heels, yes, Heels. That's right. I enjoyed that. I only got to see a couple of episodes, but I actually enjoyed it. That's right, when you're the heel and the hero, and one brother is a hero and one brother is a heel. Yeah, one's a hero, one's a heel. Good guys are face. Oh, they're faces. Okay. My sister was absolutely in love with Shawn Michaels. You've seen a glimpse of it. Reminds me of King and the Fighters for some reason. I haven't seen King of Fighters. Yeah, my sister. Um, and then there was it Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty were a tag team? Nobody thought they were going to come to a crafting stream and talk about wrestling, huh? Supreme is knower of many things. I hope I didn't end up gluing these to a point where I can't turn them into coils. Or not coils, but cones. The Rockers, yes. Then Shawn went solo and became a legend. Yeah. But he became a heel for a little while. And then the Hart Foundation. Like, I used to know all the songs. I could, like, get pumped just by the songs. Supreme is the mind of many. I came in and exposed the wrestling fandom. Yes, I know nothing about wrestling, like, in the more recent years at all. Became a little bit too commercial and a little bit too, but I was there during the Miss Elizabeth and Macho Man Randy Savage. It does take some serious patience, but it's actually quite relaxing. I think we're just about ready to turn these into little butterfly bodies. And then no, I'm going to stick with my original thing. Here's my pencil. Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh, yeah. We just turn these into little cones. Slap into a Slim Jim. This cone isn't, there we go. That one doesn't look very nice. I wonder if I push it back in and try to rework it. Nope. Kind of popped out at the bottom there. Not a very nice coil anymore. Maybe it'll be a spare. Whip sound might bite. I thought you were going to use up. I was going to use the glue cap, but I tried and I don't like it. It's not, the cap is much bigger. I tried for like 2 seconds and decided it's not my thing. A well-sharpened pencil is working really good. So some of these coils are definitely tighter than others, so I'm realizing that I might have wrapped some of them a little too tight. Part of the learning process, right? Captain Cedric says, I stopped watching around 2011. It was the dying years for the real wrestling fans. Yeah. I stopped long before that. Interest changed, and it was also something that I could have in common with my brother. We all sat down and watched wrestling on Friday nights. And I remember the few times that my dad ordered the pay-per-view to watch events. That was like a really big thing. Oh, let's get some opinions. Should the words on emotes be cursive or no? Oh. What do you guys think? Should we do cursive words on the emotes, or should we go with like regular print? The Great Physique? I don't know that one. Should I know? Is that one like way old? Oh, the Great, is that oh, this one unraveled. Oh, rip. The Great isn't that oh, Princess Bride. No, okay, I was thinking, who's the one that like Rick Rude? Rick Rude. Pretty sure. Isn't he the one that used to come in and like he thought he was God's gift to women? I mean, there's a lot of wrestlers that changed their names along the way too. So now, oh, you guys can't see except my thumb. Andre the Giant. Oh, yes, The Princess Bride with Andre the Giant. That's right. Um, like I want to see someone keep the torch lit from the Hardy Boys. Edge, Christian, yeah, Christian Kane, The Undertaker, and more. Yeah, they were pretty good. Edge and Christian came in later, like around near the end of when I had kind of slowed off watching. And then there was oh, the British Bulldogs and their dog Matilda. I can't believe I remember all this stuff. Yeah, Rick Rude. He used to grab a girl out of the audience. Rowdy Roddy Piper, yes. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. I like Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Mankind, who had like so many names. remember watching it, and there was, like, there was some of them that, were kind of on hiatus or whatever, and then they'd come back, and I'd be like, "Who the heck are you? And what are you doing here?" And then you find out, oh, they were legends a couple of years ago, and they're back. Came in around 1998, your peak years. 25 remembering all this. The Shockmaster. Um, I started watching, like, I guess, early 90s, I'm guessing. Then it kind of petered off, and I got boyfriends, and some of them weren't into wrestling, so your interests change. And oh, you guys are just looking at the bottom of a glue bottle instead of watching me do what I'm doing here. Just filling them up and then putting glue around the edge to glue them together. We're gonna have to make up some more cones. I need at least, we'll make at least 9 of them. You know what? We might as well go for 10. 'Cause I already have one butterfly made, but I'll use that on a card or something if I don't. If I make extra butterflies, then I'll just put them on a card, and I've seen cards with paper quilling on them. They're quite cute. Junkyard Dog, yes. Vader. What was Lou something? He had an elastic. Oh, there was a cartoon too. Um, a wrestling cartoon. Lou always had like an elastic band on his long beard. Lou Albano. Which I don't remember what the cartoon was. There was a lot of good wrestlers that were in that cartoon. Oh, it's not easy to glue paper on the edge of paper. I don't know if I was thinking that earlier or if I said it out loud, but I've said it again if I did. All right. This is the one. Yeah, so 2 of those kind of unraveled. Got 5. Oh, the good old days. I love talking about old stuff and the good old days. Oh, and while I'm a horrible host, we've got Elric in here too. Elric is very, very, very supportive. When he finds streams, he's always, you can guarantee that he's lurking in your stream. Plays Minecraft. Plays with me on Still Alive once in a while. I haven't been on very much at all. Now everybody remembers the good old days, song lyrics by accident. I'm not gonna be singing. I do enjoy hiding song lyrics in, chat, though. Or can I play a game? We can spot the song lyrics. I think what happened with that one coil is the glue set, and it kind of, ended up catching this in a large coil, and then I couldn't push it through properly. So maybe I shouldn't make them all the way. I'm lurking in 8 rooms right now, but you have my volume up. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, Elric is a pro lurker. There's times I don't even know he's there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make the cones as we go. I don't want the glue to set and break any of them. So we'll just make up whatever I've got here and then we'll move on to the butterfly. Because that's what you guys are here for. You don't want to see a bunch of bodies being made. You want to see the caterpillars turn into butterflies. So last night was quite exciting with the unboxing and everything because I got all of these in yesterday morning. They came in at about, um, I don't know, around 10 a.m. yesterday morning. And I had so much to do that I thought, okay, I cannot open these boxes because if I open them, I'm not going to want to get my stuff done. And then Ship would be upset with me because I'd be playing all the time and I got to do some work. I mean, got to be an adult sometimes, I guess. Although that's no fun. And for anyone who's been here before or knows anything, our dog had surgery last week. Actually, Capsicle, you're here. So our dog had surgery last week. She really wasn't doing well. We almost lost her. But for the last week during recovery, she's been very stubborn and not wanting to move at all. And last night during the stream, all of a sudden Ship called down to me and said, "Supreme." And I looked up and Lexi was up and around moving all by herself and she asked to go outside, and so that's really good. And then this morning she was back to, "Nope, I don't want to move." And trying to move a 130-pound dog is not easy. Often Ship has said, "I wish Capsicle was here because Capsicle would get Lexi all excited." There was a couple of times, Cap, that we almost we thought of video calling you to talk to the dog to see if she would get excited. But you were at work, so we didn't. I could have. Your work loves dogs? Well, maybe maybe later today, or we're going back to work, so the dog's going to be alone. I don't know how we're going to do that. Might do her some good to be alone, but I mean, it'll be 10 days tomorrow, I guess, since the surgery, so she should be good to be on her own. I would have just had to show her to them and they would have been able to get her up probably. Has she been nice to Sadie? Sadie's been staying away from her. Sadie kinda knows not to go near her. Um, Lex doesn't like it when Sadie gets in her business on a good day, so Sadie's been really good at just staying away from her. Sadie is our other dog. So Lexi is a English Mastiff, and Sadie is a Black Lab mix. And Sadie's the older dog, but Lexi gets tired of Sadie. Sadie's got a lot of energy. She's slowing down now. She's 15, but up until last year, goodness, you'd think she acted like a puppy. I found pictures the other day of Lexi and Sadie when Lexi was smaller than Sadie. So cute. Lexi gets moody. Yes, Lexi is a big grump. Yeah, I really do like the pencil thing more than I like that glue for the pushing it out. She's worse than Pilon with no sleep. Is Pilon not enjoyable when she's got no sleep? I've been running into Pilon a lot lately. Pilon is Capsicle's friend from high school. Oh, goodness. That startled me. Oh, we have a raid. Hello, Kerstine. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Kerstine was making the most beautiful card. I have to go see it later. She was water painting, and it was beautiful. Capsule says, "No, you avoid sleepy, cranky Pilon." Aha. Yes, welcome, welcome. Hello, that onion. Welcome in. Kerstine does cards like I do. She does coloring. Today she was watercoloring. Um, Her coloring is absolutely beautiful. And she actually inspired me. I went into her stream last weekend and she inspired me to make like a chart from my markers, which saved me time. Um, of course, we had to see what you were creating. Thank you. So, I don't know if you were here. Yes. Sorry, I know you were here last weekend, but I don't know if you got the background on what I'm doing. So up on the right hand corner is going to be like a commemorative thing to my followers. So actually, you know what, guys? I should really introduce myself first. I'm Supreme Doom. Sorry, excuse me. Been talking for a while. I should probably get a drink. Hold on a sec. Oh, yes, you were 100. That's right. Kerstine was my 100, so she's going to be in my project. Yeah, so I'm Supreme Doom, the sweetest bundle of doom you'll ever meet. And I do a bunch of different paper stuff. I make cards mostly. Um, and then I was inspired by someone and I decided to take up my paper quilling that I bought a kit for 2 years ago. So I pulled it out and now we're going to make we're going to draw inspiration from those butterflies up in the top corner. And I'm going to commemorate my first 100 followers and my first 10 subs in an art piece that I can hang in my craft room. So we're working on butterflies. I just started. Um, I've done a couple of like practice runs with different shapes and then I jumped right into it. So you got a gift sub from Burke yesterday. Thank you so much. I don't know if Burke is here. He's often lurking. I know he's busy right now. He's modding. But I will definitely pass that thank you on to him. I see him regularly. We mod together for Bruno and we play Minecraft together, become a really good friend of mine. So yes, so that's what we're doing today. So right now I'm just making up some bodies because the bodies take a long time to dry. You have to fill them with glue. So I decided let's make up some bodies and then we'll get started on the butterfly, the pink one that I've got. Lady Elric wants to know if you can do butterflies. I can do butterfly. Oh, dragonflies. I can absolutely do dragonflies. Um, Once I get this one done up, I want to make a butterfly for Mama Supreme. Ah, see, I knew Burke was around somewhere. Hello, Burke. Burke is often lurking here. Um, yeah, so my mom is right into dragonflies, so I actually want to make one for her, and I have one already put aside that I'm wanting to draw inspiration from. So, um, I will be making a dragonfly at some point for Mama Supreme for sure. Is Lady Elric wanting to put in a request for a specific color of dragonfly? Probably purple. And I went looking last night. Burke has requested a dragon, and I found one that I may attempt to, but I really want to get through this project first, and then we'll move on to a few other things. Oh, I thought Ship was here, but he's not. Purple and green. Perfect. I will put that in my book. My mom's dragonfly, and I don't know if Mama Supreme is here. She's often lurking too. Um, but her dragonfly is going to have to be pinks. She's a pink and blue kind of girl. And then I've got Lena, who requested a frog. And I found a pattern for a really cute frog, too. So we'll get the last of these bodies done up. I'm figuring this is going to take a couple of weeks to get going, like stream-wise. A couple of hours a day or a couple of hours of stream. For the next little while, on Wednesday mornings, I'm going to be streaming before work. So that's a super early stream. I'm thinking I'm going to keep those streams for other little projects, maybe catching up on different things or doing some stamping and keep because I only have about an hour in the morning. So I do really short pre-work streams. For now, it's going to be Wednesday mornings. But after Easter, my work schedule is going to shift by 2 days. So I don't know if I'll be able to keep the Wednesday. I may have to move on to another day. But I don't want to work on a butterfly when I have like limited time to do it. That's a little bit too much glue. Going to be a messy body. So did you end up getting to finish your card, Kerstine? It was about halfway, well, over halfway done actually when I left stream. I wanted to go live like almost 3 hours ago, but I was watching a video on doing this butterfly. And then I told Ship, okay, I'm going live now. And then I saw Kerstine was on, so I hung out with her for better part of almost an hour. I went live a little bit later than I was hoping, but this one's not holding, and this cone is not quite as long as the others. There we go. Okay, just put it down and let it do its thing, Supreme. Thank you for the lurk, Burke. You finished it. It was pretty fast. You were pretty fast today. Good. Well, I feel it was coming together quite quickly while I was there. Sorry. And yeah, I was telling her I have done a little bit of watercoloring. What I do usually is I color in things with watercolors. Like on my very first stream, I did a flower and I cut it out of watercolor paper and then just added the color to the flower petals and then put it all together. But I haven't painted anything in watercolors. I did once in high school, a huge project. Everything I do is huge. Um, I don't know why. I don't know why I take on big things. But when I was a teenager, I used to criticize my art a lot because I felt it should look realistic. And with time, you realize that art isn't always realistic looking. But I guess that was the style I had back then, and I've been meaning to pull out those art projects and take pictures of them and put them in my Discord from way back when I was first starting out. I don't draw anymore, though. But I have a Discord, and I'd love to see people's creations. There's a section there to post your art. Um, the thing is with the Discord right now is I don't know how I don't know much about Discord, and I've got to set it up so that it automatically gives you the role when you come in. But I'll have to add a bot for that, and I'm not sure how to do it. I looked around and can't figure it out. But if you join the Discord, just know that I think you only see one channel at first, and after stream, I'll give you the role to see all the other channels. And apparently, I didn't fill out the rules section. There is a rules section, but there's no rules. So apparently, there's no rules in my Discord because arts artsy people and crafty people don't need rules. There we go. We've got all these bodies. We're going to let them dry. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I said we would make 9 or 10, and we made 9. So I will move these aside, and then I'm going to split them up so they don't glue together. So just 1 second, guys. And for anyone who just came in too, this is the butterfly we made last night. Green and deep green. And it's still drying because this morning when I went to pick it up, the one wing was a little loose, so I added more glue to it. But that's the one we made last night. And now today we're going to attempt to make that pink one. So we are going to start. And I think we'll make it oh no, I was going to say, I think that pink one is a pink one that's in there already, but it's not. I didn't take that pink one from this image here that I've got. I took it from another video, but I think we can tackle it. So I've got my step-by-step here. And again, like I said, I'm learning. Everything here is brand new to me. White shade, teardrop, bright pink. Yeah, okay, this is it. And their thing has 44 centimeter strips. These are not 44 centimeters. So I do want to measure them out so that I can, because yesterday's butterfly, we were using full strips and two, like double strips. And I don't want them to be too different in size. I have a metal ruler here somewhere that I'm looking for, just to measure out. Oh, you know what? I've got, oh, this is inches though. There it is. I knew it was in there. All right, so, oh, these are longer than 30 centimeters. So they're about 30. So they are 44 centimeters long. So that's going to be a tiny butterfly, I think. Smaller than the one that I had yesterday. Okay, well, let's make it with their recommended sizes. I'll go exactly with the exactly with what the recipe calls for. And we will do it in pink just because. And I think I need 3 shades of pink. So let me just double check here. We've got a bright pink, a light pink, deep pink, deep pink, baby pink. Okay, yeah, no, they only have 3 shades of pink, which we do have 3 shades because I don't want to use this peachy. That won't match. All right. So first of all, we need to make 6 of the bright pink teardrops. Come on. Alrighty. I'll pull a few off here. So we need to do 1 coil. Just going to clean off some of my tools here before getting started. And that glue tip. I had paper towel around here. All right, let's start with a fresh glue tip. And I keep this upside down in here so that the glue is always at the end. So first step is to make 6 of these. And loose coil, half bright pink. So is it a half strip? Is that what I wrote? Wrap in white. Okay, half strip. Oh yes, because this is going to be like an insert. And the butterfly from yesterday had 2. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because there's going to be 3 little pieces in this. All right, it's going to be a small teardrop. Butterflies come in different sizes, so it's fine if there's some that are smaller than others. And let me take a look at the board, because the board she was using in the video yeah, I'd say it was probably about this size that she was using. I wish they would give better dimensions of, they'll just say coil and then loosely coil. Well, loosely doesn't really Let's try this. Yeah, I don't think I could uncoil it much more than that. So we'll have to go with that size. That's a 15 mil coil. If I went any bigger, the coil would be really loose. A little bit of glue down. And then she said to pull the coil down. So if you got the circle here, pull it down and then teardrop it. So it's going to give it a little bit of a different look. Now this doesn't have a teardrop at all in there. Got like marquee. Okay, we'll make a bunch of those, and maybe once I'm putting it together, they'll have to change shapes. And then do I wrap in white? Yeah, okay. I was starting to think maybe I put up the wrong butterfly. But no, I've got the right one. Oh, half a strip, Supreme. Cut that and fix it. Come on. There we go. Will that be the one in the picture? Yes. So I am making that pink one in the picture. But the shapes on that picture are way different from the shapes she said to make in the YouTube tutorial. So I'm thinking we're making these shapes, but we're going to have to change them a little bit as we try to force them into the like that black outline for each wing. You actually make it ahead of time and then you insert the pieces inside. So in total, this butterfly has 6 of these size shapes. I'm going to make them all at the same time. The other thing is too, I watched like 3 videos and I'm wondering now if pulling that little centerpiece to the bottom, I wonder if that was from a different one. This is really tiny. Like that's going to be, let me just compare it. That's going to be a tiny little butterfly. That's way too small. I don't want that tiny. So let's double it. I'll keep these for another piece, like another butterfly. But let's make everything twice as big because that's just way too tiny. I'm going to just fix this coil that I started already. Make this teardrop and see if that is any better. And actually, I'm going to bring this green one over. Because like I said, I want them to be at least similar in size. I don't want teeny tiny butterflies. And of course, I dropped my quilling tool. Came out of the coil. Can I save it? Not really. Hello, original Lunder, Madame Doom. How are you this morning, or this afternoon, rather? Welcome in. So I now have 3 names. We go by Supreme, just Doom, or Madame Doom, or Madame Doom. Trying to get this. There we go. I got it. I got it, I got it, I got it. But which way do I turn to go tighter? Goodness, I feel like I'm trying to re-reel a cassette tape. I'm turning it the wrong way. Will that do one? Oh, which part am I making right now? I'm sorry, I didn't read all of your message. So the part that I'm making right now is if you look in the top wings, there's two like marquee shapes. That's what this is supposed to be. But like I said, in or these here. But in the video, she made teardrops. So I don't know. Even this one here, I don't think it's going to be big enough. I think we're going to end up making like quadruple sizes. Mind you, this is a size I was using yesterday for, no, that's even smaller than the ones I was using yesterday. Because yesterday I was using this ring here for size. You may have to like trip or quadruple the recipe. I am doing very well, and the family's doing really good too. Thank you for asking. Everyone's getting things ready and going for back to work and back to school tomorrow. I don't know if you can hear my son's laundry. He does laundry every Sunday, whether he needs it or not. See, even that's really tiny. We're going to do two of those, and then the little end piece. That's too tiny as well. Unless this butterfly is too big. I think, yeah, let's go with this size, and we're going to make other butterflies smaller than this. Because to put 10 of them on one project, I think this is the size we should go for. So let's stick with this. So we'll just double the recipe. I wish I could find like a tutorial on that exact inspiration just so I could get a good gauge at the size of everything. Here we go. I ended up picking up a little piece of dry glue from my hand. There we go. That's better. I can't wait until I've done this enough to get the technique of like how to get it out of that little mold in a very natural way and faster way. There we go. We're getting there. Almost halfway for those ones. Hello, Dark Raven. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you so much for the follow the other day. How are you doing? We're making butterflies. We're just starting our second butterfly. I made one last night. And we're very much learning as we go because I'm a brand new paper quiller. I have only made a few shapes, and now I am jumping in to the deep end. Try putting the mold on the freezer with the clay and then pull out of the mold. But that's for that is for the clay, right? That was a trick with the what was polymer clay. Yeah, I'm using paper. Yeah, I'm doing paper quilling. I saw that tip actually in, Awesome Possum's, stream the other day. Was that you that had given that tip? I haven't ever worked with polymer. My daughter who's here, um, Capsicle, she's been working with polymer lately. She's been making earrings. And that's about the extent that I know about polymer clay. I did mention, though, in Awesome Possum stream that my youngest daughter got polymer clay for her birthday, and I thought I should maybe steal a couple of pieces from her and experiment because I'm always experimenting with new stuff. And I wouldn't even have to steal. I'm sure if I went up to her and said, "Hey, can I get some?" she probably would. So yeah, it's this little size gauge that I'm trying to get a little more, get a little better at pulling it out without unraveling and quicker so that you guys are not looking at the tops of my hands and fidgeting. And it's so much fun to do clay. I think the last time I did clay, I was in high school and it wasn't polymer clay. It was like clay. And um, I made a baby. I should go get, oh, I wonder, I bet you it's full of dust. But I made a bust of a baby and we had to bake it and everything. And when my teacher went to put it in the kiln to bake, the baby's ear broke off during baking. And then so I made the joke that it was, oh, I had the name of the artist who lost an ear or got rid of an ear. That thing is terrifying. Van Gogh, yes. I said it was Van Gogh's baby. You think it's terrifying, Capsicle? I bet you it's so dusty right now, but I'm like wanting to go get it. It's been, so we moved into this house 20 years ago and I put that bust up in the window, the front window of my basement 20 years ago. It's been there. Like, I'm sure the neighbors are like, why is there a head in the window? What kind of people have moved in here? And it just kind of got forgotten. I mean, it's been dusted in that time, but um not lately. What, everybody keeps heads of babies in the window, don't they? But a random head sitting in a window since I was a kid is really random. Yeah. And then um I'm sure at some points, I'm sure when you were in the computer room with it sitting there in the window, I'm sure probably saw the shadow at night in that window. All right, so we need 6 of these. I've got 5. We're getting there. Oh, of course I pulled off one too many. And then we need to wrap these in white. You've been on a polymer clay kick lately? I'd love to try. Zoom cakes, welcome in. What a strange thing to walk into. Yes, baby heads in the window. Welcome in. How are you? We've been, our talk today has been absolutely very it's appealing to many audiences. We were talking about wrestling earlier from way back in the 90s. And now we're on to clay and talking about my high school project, the baby bust I made. And the ear fell off, so I called it Van Gogh's baby. Just been a nostalgic type of stream for me. And now we're working on this butterfly. We've changed the size twice already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. So now let's pull out the white. I wish I had like a really, really pale pink that was almost white, you know, but I don't. We'll go with white, white. Oh, I've already taken this end apart, so let's stick with that end. Since my embroidered dice bags orders have been slow. Oh, sorry, you've been on a, oh yes, okay. Because you've been doing the embroidery bags. Thank you very much. And now I know I met you guys all last night. I don't remember Zoom and Dark. Do you guys stream? Either of you? You do not? And what, so other than the polymer and the embroidery, what else do you do? Or is that everything? Like I don't do very much either. I do paper. I dibble dabble in paper stuff. We're going to wrap these 3 times. Trying to really stay in your field of view here. And once I figure out how much I'm going to need to wrap, I'll pre-cut them. That's 2. And 3. I guess we're going to need almost a full strip. Wondering if I should cut that off or just go around another time. Cut it off. I'm sure I can use this little strip for something else. I need to figure out a sorting system for my my strips. Setson! Yes, I think we crossed paths when Leah raided yesterday. Yes, that's possible. Yeah, that is possible because I know I was in Leah's stream. So then, yeah. But I think, were you in another stream last night? Because I don't know if I was in Leah's stream when she raided out. I think, I don't know. I've been in so many streams lately. Dark does collage with paper. Nice. And those are the main ones at the moment. Nice. Setson. How was your night last night? Setson went out with his friends last night. Went out on the town. So you didn't get to see the finished butterfly, Setson. Here it is right here, actually. The green one. Finished it off. That's a short one. I want a big one. Now we're working on doing that pink one that I've got there on the screen. And it's going to be much smaller than the green one. Totally different, totally different artist and totally different dimensions. And I didn't count how many times I went around this thing. I guess it's about there. Yeah, that seems to be about what I cut off the other one. I'm trying to keep all of my my glued parts like at the tops or points or whatever. And when you piece them all together. Hello, Just Loopy. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. We are working on yet another butterfly. Oh, these two are too small. That's not the one. Maybe we can make something with this. These are mistakes. I should put these mistakes in a little container and then we make something out of the mistakes. Let me get an empty container. Good luck finding an empty container, Supreme. I'm constantly filling my empty containers with things. They are no longer empties. Okay, let's take this out of here for now. Yeah, I could go get a Ziploc, but that would be work. And guys, I need to take a bathroom break. I'm going to take a very short BRB. Very, very short. Like 3-4 minutes. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Thank you, Setson. Thank you for the YouTube and the Twitter and the Discord. So I was saying for the Discord, I don't have it set up where it automatically gives you the role. So if you join Discord, you'll only see one channel at first. Sorry about that, but as soon as stream is over, I will hop in and give anyone who joins the role to be able to see everything. I've got to get a bot in there that does it for me, but I don't know anything about Discord, so. And Just Loopy says, doing some Sunday gardening. Well, thank you very much. The butterfly looks beautiful. Thank you. I can't wait until it's nice enough here for gardening. We still have snow everywhere. But it's warming up. It's melting quickly. So spring is on its way. We were able to open our windows the other day. It was so nice. Get that nice spring breeze coming in the room. I'd say we lost, like, I think we only have a quarter of the snow left, which is really great. And which also means that we'll be getting a snowstorm very soon again, I'm sure. Because we always get one last storm at least before spring officially arrives. And I'm sure if Capsicle is listening, this is where she's going to write Tempête de Poteau, which is French for post-storm, which is when the snow falls and it sticks to the side of the telephone poles. You know that spring is here when you get that big storm because it's so mild. It's been warm enough for a while for things to warm up, and when the snow falls, it sticks to one side of the telephone pole or any posts or trees or anything that's out there. It's usually a sign of the very last storm of the year. Old wives' tale. The storm of sticky snow. That's right. You're back. What did you miss? Well, we had to change our recipe a bit, and we are making inserts for the pink butterfly. And then we went on to we talked about polymer clay, and that's about it. Welcome back. It's the last storm of the year. It's just to say too warm and the snow is sticky. It's a fact. Well, it is a fact, Capsicle. I agree that it is a fact, but it's from Old Wives' Tale. But it actually, I mean, you can really base when spring is here when you get that one. And so often Ship is like, oh, we're getting snow. We shouldn't be getting snow. Okay, this is the last time we're getting snow. And I'll say, sorry, honey, we haven't had the Tempête des Poteaux yet. Once we have that one, then we're done. And he thought, you're crazy, woman. But I've proved to him often enough, after 6 years of dealing with those one last storm things, he finally believes me it's a thing. The butterfly is looking so good so far. Thank you. Capsicle, sticky snow? I don't know that was even a thing. Oh, absolutely. Snow is sticky. We have, depending on the temperature, your snow can either be wet enough to be sticky and you can make snowmen and stuff like that, or it can be, if it's really cold, the snow is really dry and you can't stick it together. It's very powdery, fluffy. 100%. There's snowman snow and just powder. That's right. There's all kinds of snow. And then there's like the really beautiful, many snowflakes clumped together snow where they're so big when they fall on your face, they splat. It's beautiful. And then there's the blizzardy snow that just blows everywhere and is yucky and cold. 4 of the 6. And then we're going to do the same thing, I believe. We have to make the same, but they're smaller. Oh, maybe we can use those 2 small ones that we made by accident. I don't remember. I'll have to check the recipe in a sec. So another white. And another white. Let's just get them ready. I tend to pull off 2 when I only want 1. You didn't snow that, Setson? Haha, you and your puns. I thought it was like magnetism or something. I need to take my mind off X-Men. Learning about snow from a sunny place. Oh, we can tell you all about snow. Can't we, Capsicle? We grew up in the north. Feels sometimes like we have snow like 10 months out of the year. Snow started late this year, though, which was nice. We got it only just before Christmas, and it's already melting away. We got very little snow this year. We had quite a few storms, but nothing. There's been a lot less snow than most years, for sure, this year. I remember one year, it was in 2001. That winter, I shoveled 100 centimeters of snow in 5 days. And I remember this because I was alone at home with 2 young children, and I had to shovel that all by myself. And I remember going out every, I had to go out every hour to shovel because there would have been too much and I wouldn't have been able to handle it. Every hour I would go and shovel a couple of centimeters of snow off our driveway. It's weird, the snow here is all gone in the major streets, so I'm barely seeing snow on your way to work. Yeah, well, where there's streets, you barely see it. And then in Montreal, don't they like remove the snowbanks completely? Like, don't they have like a big snowblower that goes and clears the streets? I'm just thinking that because I've seen that on Mighty Machines. The yard at home is crazy for snow, though. Yeah, it is. We live beside the big open space for the snow drifts get huge. Yeah, we live next to a huge yard that's just open, and the snow drifts fill up the yard with snow. Like sometimes there's some areas that's got no snow, and then there's other parts that you've got like above my knees of snow because it's blown in from the open field next to it. All right, one last one. I need to take these and put them somewhere where I wreck them or lose them. I don't want to throw them out. There's a giant snowblower attached to the front of a grader, and they blow the snow into a giant dump truck. Yeah, I saw that on Mighty Machines, which is I didn't realize was a Canadian show, but it's a kids show, and they talk about all these big machinery. I'll have to put a link to that in Discord in the Canadian content. Mighty Machines. Yeah, I remember watching. They were talking about the streets of Montreal, clearing them after a snowstorm. And I think it's because there's no room, right? Yes, Mighty Machines is only Canadian as far as I know. Like, we're talking about Mighty Machines and no one knows what we're talking about, Cap. Does anyone know what Mighty Machines is? It's a television show. There's also how it's made. A lot of it has been filmed in Canada too. I'm finding out from like the Twitch community and hanging out with people online that there's a lot of things that I thought was kind of universal that are strictly Canadian, which I didn't know. I'll mention something and they'll be like, "What?" Like some of the kids from some of the shows from my childhood, I didn't realize were strictly Canadian. I love how it's made. Yeah. And see, Mighty Machines is very much like how it's made, but it talks about big machinery. It's actually no, it's more like it's not like how it's made. It's more like Thomas. No. Anyways, it's the machines are talking. Like there's an over like a voiceover, but it's from the machine's perspective. So, you know, the tow truck will be driving down the road, or not the tow truck, but the dump truck would be driving, and then he would say to the snowblower, and then he fills me up with the snow and I carry it off to another place and I dump it here, that kind of thing, you know? But it's really interesting. Like even though it's made for kids, I watched it. I've watched it without my kids around, to be honest. No idea. Mighty Machines, something of Transformer. Yeah, well, there's the Transformers too that are pretty Mighty Machines, but it's you can find it on YouTube. I'm almost positive, and it's called Mighty Machines. But I will definitely post a link in Discord later. This is glued right down. Okay, I'm not going to touch that. All right, so we're moving on to the next part. Next part is So we only need 2 of these. Hold on. No, we need 4 of these. All right, so we need 4 of these. These 2 are for the bottom wings. And now we need 2 loose coils of light pink. Half a coil, but we turned it to a full coil, light pink. Tiny loose coil, a rounded triangle. Okay. And I need to make 2 of those. There's one YouTuber that I found for a butterfly that I want to make. And she actually, like, you can download a PDF after of step by step how to do it with pictures and everything, which would help enormously with this. Because my problem is I look at, 5 or 6 videos and then I get them all mixed up as I'm trying to make it. Mighty Machines is on YouTube? Or how it's made? Because I know how it's made definitely is. And how it's made goes kind of pretty much all around the world. They've gone to Belgium to do chocolates and Canada, the United States, of course, make crayons and then she made this a loose coil, but a little bit small, like a little bit smaller. And then we glue it. And then we form a triangle with it. Like, I had no idea that the polka dot door was only Canadian, which is sad because, or Today's Special, actually, kids shows from when I was a kid. Because there's this thing in there that's the Pokeroo was here and I missed him again because the Pokeroo is like a mascot type of thing. It's the only way I could describe it. And he always comes in, but half of the people never see him. So that's the lore behind the Pokeroo was here and I missed him again. SCTV, yes, that's Canadian. SCTV had Bob and Doug McKenzie, who are Rick Moranis and who's the founder of Wendy's? It's got the same name, but it's not the same person. Red Green Show? I forgot about the Red Green Show. Red Green was amazing. Red Green started off doing a show called Smith and Smith, and that was him and his wife, and it was a variety show, kind of like Saturday Night Live, but just the two of them. And oh, I wasn't supposed to do glue yet. But yeah, Smith and Smith came before Red Green, and it was I used to watch that all the time too. Same kind of humor. Dave Thomas. Yes, Dave Thomas. So Dave Thomas and Rick Moranis were Bob and Doug McKenzie. And they also did the voice. Like they haven't been Bob and Doug McKenzie in a long time, the McKenzie brothers. But they did the voice for the moose on Brother Bear in the same way they did the voices for Bob and Doug McKenzie, who are like a spoof and exaggeration of how Canadians speak. You ever watch PBS? We had PBS. That's where that's where the polka dot door was, and that's where Reading Rainbow was, and Doctor Who was on there. That show used to scare me. The minute Doctor Who would come on, I would run. I didn't even want to turn the TV off. The music was so freaky. I would run upstairs and hide. I can hear it in my head. I can't reproduce it, but I can hear it. All right, so now we need to wrap this in black with 3 turns. No, PBS was pretty good. PBS had a lot of kids shows, but Doctor Who just scared me. And then there was another one, Read All About It. That was scary too, because things would come out of the books, and that freaked me out. Or was it Read All About It or another one? There was I don't know, but the kids would get like sucked into the book and there was always a mystery to solve, but it was really scary. I don't know if that was Read All About It. All right, 3 wraps. Dear Sage is wearing her TARDIS onesie. Ah, cool. See, my kids watched the new Doctor Who. Um, but I never got into it at all. I got so scared from being a kid. It was the intro music that was scary to me. It was eerie sounding. So go look up the intro to, because I think they've changed it. It's not exactly the same, to 80s Doctor Who intro music. It was just eerie. Doctor Who never really caught my attention. Yeah, not me either. Was it Between the Lions? No, I don't think it was Between the Lions. I've heard of that, but I don't ever remember watching it. And Read All About It might have been Canadian. And Captain Cedric, are you Canadian? Doctor Who? Please call the doctor. Yeah, I couldn't get into Doctor Who. It was too sci-fi for me. I didn't really like sci-fi. Like, I didn't even watch Star Wars when I was a kid, because it was just too sci-fi. I found Doctor Who when I was a bit older. I love it so much. I would probably be able to do it now. I could possibly get into it. But my kids watched it. Like, all 3 of my kids watched it, and I didn't get into it with them. Right, Cap? All 3 of you watched the 3 older ones, not the 3 younger ones. You wish you were, just out of curiosity, but no, you're full American, like Hulk Hogan. Full on American. Elric saw the first Star Wars in the drive-in when he was younger. Oh, cool. My first job was at a drive-in. I loved it. They shut it down, though. I'm gonna wrap this one more time. I don't know that there's drive-ins anywhere anymore. Actually, they've been kind of popping up here and there. Um, they've had, like, not full drive-ins, but there are areas where they'll stream, um, a movie on the side of a building, and then you just tune your radio in and you're sitting in a parking lot. Had those pop-up drive-ins, but, like, the right up drive-in where you would hide people in your trunk and stuff, which I was too young for, but I think I went to the drive-in once, and then I worked there and I couldn't go because I had to work. But I heard so many movies that summer. You never did. You wanted to, but Shadow and Roberto watched it. Oh, really, Capsule? You didn't watch it? I think they made a little more of a comeback because of COVID. Possibly. There's a drive-in 30 minutes from your house, Elric says. Cool. Yeah, we don't have anything like real drive-in at all. Um, oh, Cap, I thought you were into Doctor Who as well because the one year you made a TARDIS. for something special that I can't say right now because there are ears around. But we had a TARDIS hanging in our kitchen around Christmas time one time. I think they watched it when I was getting really busy with work and sports. Um, no, you weren't working yet because Shadow would have been about 8 and you would have been about 13. But you might have been busy with sports. That's when you made the TARDIS. When I made it, it's because I know the youngster. Ah, so you made it for Shadow. Foreshadow. Foreshadowing. I didn't realize you made it for her. I thought you made it because you liked Doctor Who as well. Precisely. I feel like I want to go around one more time with this, but that was a good call, Supreme. I can't count and put like how many times I go around and talk and breathe at the same time. You like the concept and the idea, you want to watch it. Just have to figure out how far back to start. Well, don't start back in the 80s. The music is eerie. All right, this seems like a little bit too big for. Oh no, I think that'll work. Okay, so that piece is done. Now, half a deep pink 2 centimeter circle. We're gonna have to go bigger because I made these bigger. Okay, so we're gonna make our circle with this. Now, do we have, how am I gonna measure that? Like this. Do I have a 2 centimeter diameter circle? And where is, doing math, Setson? We're doing math. We're doing pi and circumference. So the diameter. Oh, no, I can't even, like, I honestly have to do math here. I have to measure the circumference to be able to know what the diameter would have been. Isn't 80s music always eerie, though? No, I love 80s music. It's not eerie at all. But Doctor Who was. Oh, I don't have a calculator. Like, this is true blue math. We watch a lot of British shows and a lot of filmed in Canada. Um, we watched a lot of, I didn't, not enough to remember much, but I watched a lot of British shows too. Um, I know my dad watched Coronation Street. Okay, so I need a 2 diameter times, oops. I should be able to do this in my head. This is actually horrible that I'm having to do a calculator for this. That's not right. It should be 624. That was actually embarrassing. Once I started punching in numbers, I was like, 2 times pi is 628. Well, that can't be right. I can't be right at all because this is only 4. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. Okay, never mind. If you use the diameter, it's only times 1. Like, it's not times it's you have to use the radius, right, for the pi? So it would be 2 divided by 2 equals 1 times 314, which is yes. Okay. Babar was Canadian. Yes. I love Babar. Babar's making a comeback again. Clickety click. Oh no, Babar was the elephant. But then there was the Barba Papas, which I think might have been European. Barba Papa, Barba Mama, Barba Baby, Barba. You watch Babar the elephant? Yeah, I think Babar went pretty much everywhere. There were Babar books and it was super cute. Okay. 2 centimeter pink. Okay, so hopefully this works. She did it on this one here, but I need bigger because I made bigger inserts. What would that be? This one here, maybe? Yeah, that'll fit. And then I teardrop it. I think that's pretty much the right size. So what is this size? Is that this? No, it's smaller. Okay, so we'll go on this second one. Which is that. Now will it make this circumference? That's pretty close. Okay, so we're going to go on the second ring. And hopefully this will work. That's the thing when you change up the stuff. So this is going to make us a perfect ring. If I can get it on perfect. The idea is that it can get you a perfect ring. There we go. Just needed a little coaxing. Welcome in, Flanahan Lima. You have seen Babar too. It was adorable. Oh, Fianna. Wait a minute. Is that an I or an L? I need my glasses. Fianna Hannah Lima. Welcome in. Sorry that I butchered your name. Elephants are pretty sure it's pronounced Babar. Babar? Cap? Or Babar? Bebar? You were testing out your emotes again. That's okay. You can test them out. I love seeing them. Flashpoint. That one, Flashpoint, was that one Canadian or British? Because I know that one was played at my house when I was growing up. That was Canadian. I believe. Lots of I and A's. Yes. For Fianna. Do people call you Fianna or Hannah or Lima or Fia? Or none of the above? Babar in French. It is Canadian Flashpoint. Okay, that's what I thought. There's two people. Were they I can see them, I believe. I think I can see the, like, what would be, like, a thumbnail for the show. It was a man and a woman, and was it, like, investigators or something? I don't remember the concept. Or Flashpoint. Okay, so before we go any further and I fill this all up, let's just see if this is even the right size. Nope, that's way too big. Is it? Oh, no, it's perfect. It is perfect. Look at that. That's gonna go in there. And I thought for sure. Oh, that's in the bottom wing. Okay, well, we can add little circles in there because this might be a little too big, but let's go with this anyways. That worked. And we're going to take another one, another pink. Might as well get that other coil on there while I'm remembering. Vienna with an A pronounced as in awesome. Ah, Fianna. Fianna. It was like Canadian SWAT. Okay, that's what I thought. Fianna. The name sounds like dog language. Babar? Babar? So cute. Thank you, Cat. So we'll get this coil or this ring. I don't know how long we worked on just the bodies earlier. Not sure how long I've been working on the butterfly itself. I hope I'm on the right one. I think I am. If I say it too many times. Babar, 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 babar. Babar. But I really like Barba Papa. And the kids at school, there's twice now I've gone into a JK class and the teacher was playing Barba Papa and the kids are just mesmerized by it. So Barba Papa was like a bunch of Play-Doh type people that would like transform into different, oh no, because I glued that to the tool. Is that center one done? Yeah, okay. We're still good. I got this. Yeah, they would say clickety clickety click, Barba trick. And they would transform into different shapes and they would help people and they had it's a really good way of teaching about values and helping and taking care of each other. Like the one time they were somewhere and somebody needed water and the one Barba Papa turned into um, a pump to pump the water from the well to bring help to a neighbor and very cute and wholesome. There we go. So now we're going to wrap this in black. And it says 3 wraps of black. Oh no, it says 1 full black strip. Alrighty, here we go. Murdoch Mysteries, yes. Um, there was another one too the other day. I was looking up stuff for Canadian content to put in the Discord. And there was something else too. Oh, it wasn't in this list, but Due South. I love Due South. Due South is about a Mountie, a very over polite Mountie who goes to the States. And I think he ends up working in New York, but he brings his Canadian charm to New York or somewhere, anyways. Quite funny. You love Due South Capsicle. What's his name again? Um, I can't remember his name. And the dog's name, I don't remember the dog's name either. But it's a Canadian reference type thing, the dog's name, if I'm not mistaken. And then when I was a kid, there was a Littlest Hobo, which was a German Shepherd who would go from town to town and help people, and everyone always wanted to adopt him, but he would just take off and head off to help someone else. I put that one in the Discord. The Littlest Hobo's theme song. Put that in the Canadian content. Diefenbaker, yes! That's the dog's name. Diefenbaker. Which isn't... Yeah, that's Canadian. No, that's President Diefenbaker, right? That's an American thing? I wonder if there's a Canadian reference to that too. That's not my full black strip. Thought I took off 2 of them. I guess I didn't. Wind Calls the Heart. I haven't seen that one. That sounds like something my mom watched, though, for sure. The name sounds familiar, but I don't think I watched that one. There's been a lot of movies filmed in the area I'm in, too, around this area. Not Canadian films, but filmed at Canadian locations. Your stream keeps crashing. Sorry if I missed something or a question. No, I don't think I think you came in for Diefenbaker and that was about it. Tell the cafe to get better Wi-Fi. Are you still at the cafe, Cap? Cafe Cap? I'm getting really excited to get this put together. I feel like the biggest part and the longest part is behind us here. Yep, you're still at the cafe? Okay, I'm thinking I'm going to make no, I better make the, let's put that aside. We'll piece all that together later because we may end up having to make more pieces for it to fit. So let's make the bottom part. Half strip, 1.5, wrap it in black, teardrop. Oh, I looked at the wrong, oh, okay, yeah. So she did a 1.15 centimeter diameter. But let's make these pieces first so I can decide what diameter we need because, again, we're changing the diameter with making smaller or bigger pieces. So we need, it says half baby pink. We're going to go a full baby pink. I'm just looking, and I didn't use light pink, baby pink. What's this one? The light pink. I don't remember what color strip I used now for the pink. Okay, we used the light pink. So this one here is a baby pink. I'm going to stick with the light pink. We're going to need 2 of those. And then we've already got the dark pink one made up. We just need to change the shape. And that is half a strip, rounded marquee. Okay. But it's a full strip because we're going twice as big. Okay, you'll have at least one emote to look at after stream. Oh, awesome! Yay! That's exciting! Yay! Thank you, Cap. There's a show in Netflix called When Calls the Heart. Is that one Canadian? That's I think what Elric was talking about. When Calls the Heart is set in Canada during the 1910 township where a Mountie falls in love with a school teacher. Oh, yeah, I think and that's a new one, a new enough one, right? I think my mom and my sister have watched that. Okay, we made this one is the one we were working with for the marquees, right? Oh, I'm excited about the emote. That means so I've got to send them off to be approved. It'll take a while, but we're going to have emotes, everyone. Very soon, very soon. I wonder which one. You watched it with your mom? I think I would love to see that. I don't watch much TV. Ship isn't much of a TV watcher. And I could, but I'd have to come into the basement all by myself and all right, so marquee, and we're going to twist it a little bit. Oh, I squished it way too much. Changed the shape of that quite a bit. Stuck my nail in the side. All right. And then the next step after this is we're going to wrap it in black again. And then we need to do a black. We need to do a black semi-moon after that with a full strip, which will be interesting because, mind you, the full strips I was doing the other day were with like more of a cardstock. This is a lot easier to work with. Oh. It's upsetting when I grab it the wrong way and then I've got to reposition to put the glue on. There we go. Glue that down. It was very romantic in a kind of sappy way. Yeah? There's another show that my mom said was a must-see, and I don't remember what it is now. There we go. Now we're going to wrap that in black. I feel like those two went a lot faster. Maybe I'm getting better at this. Gonna wrap them in black. And we got to make a moon with a full black. It says half. Well, let's do a full. We're doubling it, so. All right. Let us curl these up. Oh no, we got to wrap, right? That's what I was doing. I was wrapping this in black. I don't know if I have these little antennas in pink. I think I have purple. I might have pink. I hope I have pink because I would love to do each butterfly with these little antennas instead of the regular paper antennas that you can make with little swirls, but I really like those flower centers. One, two, three. Yeah, I guess I could have used half of strip. Let's go all the way around. Be a little bit more black in this one. We'll use the entire strip. I put a little dab of glue here to hold it. Seems to be loosening up a bit. Oh, while I ran to the bathroom, I should have grabbed my nail polish to check out what kind it was. We're going to end it right here at the top. There we go. We're going to wrap this one with a full strip. That's a half strip. Get it out of my way before I accidentally use it. Oh, Setsun, I know you're here. And I asked how your night out went, and I don't remember if you answered and I didn't see it. That was a long time ago. Sorry. You may have missed the question too. Yeah, I don't know what. I know it was a little bit, there was a lot going on when you came in. There were a lot of people that came in. But yeah, how was your night? It was wonderful. Oh, that's good. Good, good. I'm glad you had a good time. It's nice to see people you haven't seen in a while. Was this the friend that you went to visit the one time at their house? Excuse me, they had just gotten married or something? Same people or different people? Oh, went out for drinks and it was good? Good. I'm gonna move this. There we go. I don't know how much of my paper quilling was actually on camera today. Every time I looked up, I was off camera. Oh, it's another friend. I see. This one you haven't seen them 3 years. Wow. Yeah, COVID had us not being able to see a lot of people. Things change quickly. But, there's a lot of really good things that came out of. I wouldn't be right here with you guys if it hadn't been for COVID. Because there's no way I would have even thought to watch Twitch, let alone stream on Twitch. Or taking the time to get to know Minecraft and all that stuff. Sorry. I have a tickle in my throat. Can't get rid of it. Okay, so now we're gonna make a oh goodness. What was that? Leah is raiding. Welcome in, Leah. Welcome, welcome. We were just talking about you earlier. Hey, hey. Look at what we've done. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Supreme Doom in the craft room, and we are making paper quilling today. This was last night's butterfly that I made. Today we're going to make the pink one that's in the corner, and here are all the pieces for assembly. So you guys are just on time. We're going to be assembling that soon. Welcome in, Spartan Stu. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the shout out, Setson. What were you doing today, Leah? Leah, I actually mentioned her earlier. She's the one that, it's her stream that I went into and saw her quilling and decided to pull out my kit. McJeepers, welcome in. Not bad here. Oh, that's right. Today was Witcher 3. That's right. It was gaming day today. I've never played that. Actually, I've never even seen it. She was fawning over Geralt and drinking moonshine. Oh my goodness. That is quite a game. I don't know if I can squeeze this properly. That's right. I forgot that on Sundays you do the games. Did I do this wrong? I think I should have loosened this up before I tried to shape it. This is really tough to shape. You were drinking water. Oh, like IRL you were drinking water? Or is this a game thing? Because I just thought it was a game thing. Yeah, no, this is not going to do. That's not curvy enough and it's too tight. I don't remember if I have to loosen it. I just wrote rounded marquee and then half moon with a half strip. I really wish I could remember if I was supposed to loosen it up a bit first. Let's try a half strip. So how did you do in your game? Like, what's the objective of the game? Because I don't know anything about it. Thank you, Setson, for the dust in the wind. I kind of pre-drank, but I'm going to drink again. That was because I was choking, wasn't it? Thank you. And did I miss another redeem here? No. So Leah, I came across Leah from, I saw cards. If I see people doing cards, just like Kerstein and Leah, I see cards, I'm in. And that's how I ended up. They were both on my recommended, and I was like, oh my goodness, they're making cards. I am so there because that's what I usually do. So that's how I ended up finding Leah. Killed lots of monsters, found lots of loot, and went off on a few tangents. Well, you're in the right place because I've been going off on tangents this morning too. We've been talking about everything from Canadian shows to old wrestling to modeling clay to a bunch of different stuff. Yeah, I think I need to loosen this up is where I'm going wrong. Okay, this is going in the junk pile, not the junk pile, but the, look, this is my mistake thing and we're going to make something out of it. Like already, I could see that could be something really cute with those colors. We're going to try to make one where I loosen it up a bit. And let's do a half strip. We're experimenting because I've changed the butterfly that I took notes for with the length of the quills and stuff was going to be about half the size of this, which is too tiny. So now I've gone and modified it where I've made everything a little bit bigger, but some things just aren't modifying properly. Like even if you do a full strip rather than a half strip, it doesn't make it 2 times bigger. It just makes it a little bit bigger. And then the circle around, well, I wasn't going 2 times bigger. It ended up just being a little bigger. All right. I do remember her putting it in a tiny little circle thing. Go with this one. And then how do I get it out of there? That's the question. I haven't learned how to get it out of this thing because it's the same depth as the thickness. Did you use 5mm paper, Leah, when you did your quilling, or did you use 3mm? Because I'm using 3mm and I'm loving it. But this quilling sizing board is 3mm and I can't get the shapes out once I've put them in to size them. Got any tips for that? It's rammed right in there. Come on out. There we go. 2mm. Oh my goodness. That's even thinner than mine. Mine's 3mm, but this is like exactly 3mm. It's flush when I put them in here, and I'm not sure how to take them out. I'm hoping this is going to be loose enough to be able to make that little half. Oh, this is much better. Yes, I think this is what she did. Okay. And then we'll just form it to what we need. That was much better. And this, I believe, yeah, this is the last piece, I think, before we can assemble. Unless I've forgotten something. Oh, I need to make the other ring. That's right. Because that was the first step in this section here, but I skipped it to be able to kind of guesstimate what size ring we would need. I did it again. Darn, I glued it. Supreme. There. Oh la la. My arms really hurt. I'm going to disappear and rest. Oh, don't worry about raiding and running. Absolutely rest up. And I hope your arms feel better. Thank you so much again for the raid. Do go follow her. Beautiful, beautiful cards. Yesterday she was making, when I was in stream, she was making dragon silhouette cards. Kind of like my fairy card, but dragons and galaxy. Take a break and rest up. Thank you again for bringing all your wonderful peeps over. And I'm sure I will see you on the weekend, if not through the week sometime. All right, so I'm going to put this in that little board again and hopefully we'll get it out. I'm just afraid to pop it out and have it all unravel on me, which, I mean, whatever. I'll just re-ravel it. It's not a big deal, but there, I did it. I guess that's how you get it out, is with your little pointy tool. Burke is still lurking. Thank you, Burke. Thank you for the lurk. We are just about ready to assemble this butterfly. We've got our little half circle there. Now we're going to take this. I'm going to grab my board here. These are the pieces we need. So we need these. What size was this one again? We went with the... Oh, we went bigger than that. So it's a little smaller than this one. I think I was aiming for this one though, wasn't I? Okay. So this size might be good. This goes in there. Just trying to judge for size. That, and then we're going to put this little half moon in there. What if I do it in here where it's more oval? Okay, so that's too big. Oh, get that on camera. And this one, that fits in there much better. How much bigger are we talking here? Quite a bit smaller. Okay, so we were on this one when we did it. I wonder if we go to this one, if that would be big enough. Let's just do some Mr. Bean measurements is what I call it when you're just guesstimating. That would be, okay, yeah, let's go with that one, which is this one right here, I said. Nope, next one down. That's only a little bit smaller than the other one. Okay, smaller than that. Bigger than about that size. Okay. We're going on this one and we're doing pink again. The dark pink. With the black. There we go. I don't know about this. I feel like it's going to be not the right size, but and you know, if I did this again, I would completely forget where we did it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put numbers on these things. Once I figure out what the sizes are, I'll number them right on there so I know what size circle I'm getting. A very visual person. And this is not going tight for me. Why are you giving me a hard time today? Today. I say it like I do this all the time, but today specifically it's giving me a hard time. This is the first time I've used this. There we go. I think that's good. Like today is the first time I've used this. If you want to give a live reaction to your first emote, go check Facebook Messenger. Ooh, okay, give me a second. Let me, oh my goodness. This is exciting. You guys are going to be here for when I see my emote for the first time. My first emote. Let me glue this all together. This is just twisting on here. There's got to be an easier way. They make it look so easy in the videos. All right. Pull this off, line it up. Stetson's going to see it. Got the hype happening. Of course, I want to hurry up and go check that out. And do you think this is going to cooperate with me? They're all loose and... Okay. That didn't work, so let's just go check it out. Alrighty. Facebook. Oh my goodness. It's Bee-YOU-tiful. Aw, Cap, I love it. I absolutely love it. Do we show people? Is this gonna be like like, what do we do? Do we keep it a surprise or do we show people? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What should we do? Should we see if I give a sneak peek now, people who watch the VOD are gonna see it too. But then if I keep it a secret until it's like completely, yeah, let's show it. Let's show it. Because I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay. Let's switch out this one here. We're gonna change this picture. Okay, you know what? I'm going to show it, but I'm gonna take a quick pee break. Hold on. Okay. But now, oops, not what I wanted to do. Okay, but first I need to give some backstory, okay? Let me come back to chat for a second. I promise we're gonna see the emote. Um, so there's a little bit of backstory for this. Maybe a sneak peek for this one, and the rest of them are a surprise. I think that's a good idea, Cap. All right, so um, the backstory to this emote is my aunt. Um, so this is kind of like I've taken a couple of little things that oh, I have to show you. I can't just give you the backstory without showing you because it's not going to make any sense. Okay. I'm doing it. No more suspense. I will explain it when you can see it. Here it is. There is my emote. So it's Bee-You-tiful. So, my aunt, let me put white behind there so you guys can see it properly. There. Isn't it Bee-You-tiful? So my aunt, anytime she saw anything, when I was growing up, if we would show her something we did, she would always say, "Bee-You-tiful." And so, later on, we used to joke around all the time, my mom and my sisters and stuff, with my aunt saying that. So we would say, "Bee-You-tiful. Who am I?" Which is my aunt that always said it. Um, but, um, then it became also too, looking at it for me, I've come across it, you know, in time and stuff. I've seen it again. Thank you so much, Captain, for being here, Captain Cedric. Enjoy your lurk. Hope to see you again soon. So the other thing is be you. You know, you are beautiful. Be you, because the person that you are is going to attract the people that you need to attract or that deserve to have you in your life. So always be you. Don't be anyone else but you. Nobody can be you better than you. And so there's also that message in there. So as much as it's beautiful and it'll work with crafts, the important message too is to always just be you, be yourself. So yeah. Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. But that's absolutely why it needed to be spelled B-U with the Y-O-U. I'm actually getting teared up here, like choked up here. Oh, Cap. Thank you so much. She took my vision and yeah. So we've got my aunt. Like, I am pulling in so much of everyone in my life that has made me who I am. I feel like they're coming into this journey with me in some way. The other day I made a card that reminded me of my aunt, um, with with the rubber boots. From the minute I got that stamp, I thought of my other aunt. Um, this is my other aunt. My mom. Like, I've been I've been influenced by a lot of pretty powerful women and great men along the way, and great people have come into my life. So, oh, and they keep coming into my life. Like, I'm meeting new people on this journey every day. Oh, okay. I'm going to keep that up in the corner for now. I'm going to edit this. We're going to move this up in here. And I'm so happy to be able to have that to share with you guys. There. Oh, this is so fun. Okay, I needed a little sip of. I have no more coffee. Okay. You're not tearing up. It's the rain. That's right. I'm not crying. You're crying. Hello, Cassima. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, I absolutely love it, Capsicle. Absolutely love it. So, Cassima, we just did a first emote reveal. It hasn't been approved yet. I still have to send it off to be approved, but I can't see why it wouldn't be. And so that Bee-You-tiful is one of my new emotes that my daughter just finished making for me, for us. I absolutely love it. Oh, I do. I absolutely love it. And then my daughter's making them, so that I've got that. Ugh. Okay. So let's get this butterfly going because the butterflies are for you guys. My thank you to you guys. And where was I with that? Now, we're making a circle. I got excited, it wouldn't hold, and I let it go. Where's that circle? There it is. Let's just try rolling it like this. See if I can keep it tight. You know what would work? No, this is working. I've got it. I got a grip. I got a grip. You're doing good. Somebody in my lovely community gifted me a sub. Kasima, that would either be um, the wonderful Setson who's here, the wonderful Burke who's here, or the wonderful Lena, who I'm not sure if she's here and lurking, but it would definitely be one of those three people. And if you look up in the right-hand corner of your Twitch, you should have a little envelope and it'll tell you exactly who it is. So it was Lena. Good, good. Yes. I had a very huge outpouring of support last night. Huge, huge. And 15 people got gifted subs last night, thanks to Lena, Setson, and Burke. So as soon as my emotes get approved, you'll have those to be able to use as a sub, and you get ad-free watching, which is always nice. Very kind of them. Very, very kind of them. I'm very grateful. I have an amazing community here. Very supportive people around me in all parts of my life. Very fortunate. All right, so we are doing black. And how has your day been, Kasima? Casamia. I keep saying Kasima. It's Casamia. How was your weekend? What were you up to? And I have absolute streamer brain is a total thing. I was trying to remember something earlier during stream, and I went upstairs to go to the bathroom, and in the bathroom I remembered what I wanted to remember, and sure enough, now that I'm down here again, I've forgotten. I just know there's something that I remembered. It's been good. No work, just a bit of cleaning and gaming. Hope everyone is well today. I know I am doing very well. Most people that have come in have told me they're doing very well. I am on my last day of holidays, so back to regular life tomorrow. But I've had wonderful holidays. Got to spend a lot of time with all of you guys. Got to spend some time with Ship and the kids. All right, so let's make one more of these. I'm sure there's got to be an easier way to make these. You want like the least bit of glue on there to be able to have it set and dry. It's amazing how much a little bit of glue will hold, or at least this type of glue anyways. Oh goodness. Ash Tree is raiding as well. Oh my goodness, we've gotten 3 raids today. What did we do to deserve all of this? Thank you so much, Ash Tree Lee. How are you doing? How was your stream? Welcome in, Jesse, Adesima, Chizaki. How are you guys doing? Thank you for the shout out, Setson. And what were you doing today, Ash Tree? And Jesse, how are you feeling? Cubbers, welcome in. Getting beat by the all-in Civ 5. Thank you so much for the follow, Cubbers. Civ 6. I don't have any idea what that is. What is that? Are you feeling better, Jesse? I know you weren't feeling well for a while either. And then can we also get a shout out for Jesse too? Jesse streams gaming. He drives trucks into things. And he does the shooter games, the pew pew games. I don't know any of the names of the pew pew games. Thank you, Setson. Oh, and Adesima streams as well, right? But I don't know what you stream. Okay, so Jesse was playing Apex Legends last on stream. This coil or this ring isn't holding very well. Oh no, did I break one off the... No, I didn't. Okay. This wrapped in black. Super, super excited to get this all put together. We're almost there. I'm a little disappointed in this ring. It's not holding very well. Just flopping around. Oh, this works. Maybe that's what I should do from now on. Learning tricks as we go. I didn't see anybody on YouTube do it like that, but... Oh, it's not fitting in properly. Maybe that's why they don't do it like that. It kind of fell off the pink on the very first black ring. Okay, let's try that again. Well, what have I done? Now look at that pink ring. It's totally messed up. What have we done? You guys see that? How it's split apart? I don't know what I've done. They just bend it, maybe? How did that middle ring get smaller when I opened up my fingers? Oh, I think I know what happened. Okay. See if we can fix this. We twist it, twist it, twist it. Again, being born and having time with cassette tapes, I think is helping me with this paper quilling. Because if you ever had cassette tapes and had to reel them back in after your tape deck ate them, you would understand what I'm doing here and making it all come together. Perfect. I didn't ever think that that would come in handy outside of life. I've always wanted to try paper quilling. Oh, give it a try. It's fun. It's a lot of, you have to have patience, but it's quite relaxing, actually, to be honest. A lot of trial and error right now. Trying to um, decide what length and what size to make things, but I'm really enjoying it. You had VHS tapes? Those didn't really unravel though. But did you must have had cassette tapes as well for music, Setson? Or are you like CD era? Because VHS has been around for quite a while and still. I mean, my kids were little and we still had VHS tapes. CDs came out quite a bit before that. The cassette tapes where you would take a pencil and stick it in the hole and spin it to try to enter the put the tape back in there. Oh, I thought I fixed it, but I didn't fix it all that well. I think I can fix that with some glue though, once we've stretched it out and gotten... All right. Okay, we're ready for assembly. We are 100% ready for assembly. I'm pretty sure I've got all the pieces here. Very exciting. I don't know if they made the hole specifically perfectly for the size of a pencil because not all pencils worked either. There were some pencils that just didn't. And then there was the trick that sometimes what you had to do, your pencil, like the pencil fit quite perfectly, but at the same time, um, some of them didn't, but because they had flat sides, if you put it in like, I'm trying to look for a little, okay, so sometimes though, if you put it in like this and then tilted your pencil, you'd at least grab, oh, you can't see that. You could tilt it down and at least the corners of your pencil would grab. So you weren't like straight on, you were tilted down like that. I don't know how, like that. That would work too. But it was really, really good when it would fit perfectly. And then you could take your pencil and just spin your tape around on the pencil until you accidentally spin the wrong way. And you'd have to do it all over again to retighten it. It was just a fluke. I think it was a fluke. All right, so crafters assemble. That's right. That's really stuck there, and I don't know if that glue is dry. This guy's dry. Completely dry. Look at that. Oh, I'm going to have to put some glue there, too, to hold that little bit in later. But yeah, that one's done, done, done. All right. Cupber says, I'm old enough to know cassette tapes, but not old enough to have fixed them. Aha. And that's the other thing, too, right? You might have had them, but like Capsicle, you would have seen cassette tapes. You know what they look like, but you never had to fix them because you didn't use them really. All right, so I'm going to get a piece of wax paper ready, and we're also going to set up. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, one of the YouTubers that I watched used little cork pieces, and I just happen to have these, which I bought 2 years ago with quilling in mind. That's been sitting in my cupboard for 2 years. My dad had designated cassette pencils. Really? Just loopy? That's funny. I was really happy when like certain pens came out and they had sides on them. I've played with them, but never needed to fix them, says Capsicle. Yeah. Elric says, I'm old enough to remember when cassettes replaced 8-track tapes. That's right. I'm not old enough to know when the replacement time came in, but I was in a transition period. So I'm old enough to know that some of our cars had 8 tracks, some of them didn't, some kind of like the CD era, you know, you had your car either had cassette or CD in that transition period or both. This is quite thick. Okay, so we're going to cut this. Like one of my dad's old cars had an 8 track in it, but only the one. Um, some of them only had an FM radio. They didn't even have anything to play. You listen to what was on and that's it. Be happy with it. All right, I'm going to cut these in approximately half. This is going to make a mess. Come on, last little bit. And I'll cut this one in half. I'm going to leave that other piece bigger for larger projects. We bought a camp, or I mean, not we, my parents bought a camp. Oh, look at that. Like I cut that perfectly. Perfectly, perfectly. Ask me to do that again. I would never be able to. Um, but yeah, my dad bought a camp when I was a teenager, a young teenager. And there was an 8 track in there in the camp. And he would make us get up early at camp. And when I say early, I mean he let us sleep till at least 9 a.m., sometimes 10. But once 9 or 10 a.m. hit, um, he would put an 8 track in that machine and crank it up in the camp. And you would get woken up to Elvis or Meatloaf, because those were about the only 8 tracks we had in there. So you knew it was time to get up when Elvis started playing. Capsule says our one car had the cassette slot and we had to put a fancy cassette in the auxiliary cable to let us play music from our phones. Yeah. Wow, you're old, Capsicle. But yeah, from phones. I also had the same thing, but we in order to play CDs. Does your car have like Bluetooth regular hookup type stuff now, Cap? Like even your older car, or did you have to have one of those things? Silly girl. For those of you who don't know, Capsicle is my daughter. My older daughter. Oldest daughter. Not older. She's not older than me. All right. I think we'll cut this in half. I've never done it like this before. I say it like I make these all the time. This is my second butterfly. I mean, everything I'm doing is not the way I do it usually because it's all brand new. All right, and then they pinned this down. The Civic had an auxiliary, but the Mazda had beautiful Bluetooth, or has beautiful. What do you mean the Mazda had? Don't you have a Mazda now? Oh, okay. I was like, did you get a new car? And she is in another city, so I don't get to see her very often. Moved away for work, many hours away. All right, so here we go. We're gonna need one of those and one of those. And one of those and one of those. Oh, I was supposed to shape this into a teardrop. Forgot about that part. All right, so teardrop. I think we're gonna have to make some more shapes to fit this in. I think I made too big of a, oh yeah, that's too big. Way too big. But I know exactly what we're gonna do. I'm going to put that there and that there. And that's going to go there. And then remember those little block things that I made I kept gluing them up? So we're just going to add this in here. Do we only need one? I think we only need one. There, it's a little different, but it's still just as beautiful. And then this one I will reshape to be round. I will stick it in here. There we are. I think I want to put white under here. I know that's a lot of layers, but I just feel like the brown makes it difficult to see. Yeah, I think I want the white under there to be able to see properly. Yeah, so I think we found a solution. I think this can look really cute with adding the little, and I'm wondering, should I be putting another one on this side to make it really nice and tight in there? Like we do have room if I change what do we think? Hey, Rustic, how you doing? Not here for long, just popping in to say hello. Well, hello to you. Okay, goodbye. Thanks so much for stopping in, Rustic. Rustic is one of my first craft teammates. With Minecraft. So if you like Minecraft, please check out Rustic Dragon. He's on the same server as me, and Ship and everyone. And he does that. He'll pop in anywhere and just say, "Hey, can't stay. Hello, goodbye." It's very different. I used an old Toyota Corolla minivan, and I've seen the new RAV4. I still have CDs inside my car because it doesn't have auxiliary. Yeah, I think you can still find, I think you can still find a lot of things with CDs. Setson's gonna be right back. That's good. It's coming together. It is coming together nicely. Thank you so much, Loopy. All right, so I'm just trying to debate on whether or not I should roll up another block and get that put in there. I think we're gonna do that. Or do you think we should go with a white? Maybe a white one. Let's do a white. What if I just take these little half strips of white that I have? Find two that are like very much the same length because they're not exactly half strips. They're just pieces I snipped off a remnant. Okay, they're all the same length. All right, so let's get a white circle. Come on. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit different from the one that's shown there, but it's still going to be equally as beautiful. And it's going to be Supreme made it her own. Oh, too much glue. Where's my picky tool? Here it is. Alrighty, here we go. Make up those things and then we'll decide where we're going to put them and we're going to glue it all together. I think we're going to have to make some more shapes too for, we might end up using these little things. Maybe that's something we should do too instead. No, I think there's only room for little circles here. And then our little bodies should be dry enough to use. All right. Let's see where we're going to tuck this little white one in. Let's get the glue off that before we stick it in places though. I was looking for my paper towel, but fingers work. All right, so if we can move this over a little bit, and then we'll change the shape as well, but I don't know, should we put the, let's see. Bend this down a bit. Oh no! Oh, disaster! Oh no, okay. Phew! I thought the pink fell out of there. Okay, this is gonna work. We're just gonna play with the shapes. I'm gonna make this a little bit more of a heart shape to give room for the white circle. And this. All right. This is actually kind of a little bit scary to glue it together because it's going to become so permanent. And you know what? If we don't use that little white circle, that's fine. Glue that in there. Put some glue on this side. And then I've seen some people seal this, I guess to keep the quilling all together. I'm not going to seal it because we're going to be gluing them down on a piece of paper because we're going to make a montage picture, right, with them. Whereas some people have made these for, like the one I was watching, she made fridge magnets. So because they're kind of standalone, they need to be well glued together. All right. Make sure that's way down in that corner. There we go. And this guy's going to go in there. Glue. Right, and this one. All right. This is actually the hardest part, is shoving all these little pieces in there. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I'm going to try to pin this in place and see if that's going to help me at all. And maybe possibly one. I don't know. There we go. Because I'm going to have to pull this open a little bit to get that in there. There. I did it. All right. So now, I don't even think that white circle is going to fit in there. Oh my goodness. My chat has been paused. Okay. I didn't miss anything. Okay. Now, do I? Yes, let's do that. Okay. Okay, so we're going to take this and we're going to squish this over. And we are going to slide this little white guy in here. Of course, it fit fine before I put the glue on the white circle. Come on. I know you want to go there. You want to live there. There. Oh, ooh, look at that. Oh, I love that. That's a pretty little change we made. Okay, so we can unpin this. We'll leave this now to make the other one match. All right, so the black is going up top. I wonder if I can, no, I better take it apart. I had better take it apart. We are going to put this one, are these exactly the same size? They are. Okay, it doesn't matter what goes where. Because by putting the black and the white ball in there, we're going to change the shape anyways. I'm guessing. I'm assuming. I forgot about chat because I was paying attention to you. Well, thank you. I kind of thought I forgot about chat because I accidentally hit scroll and it froze chat, but this is like really I love the little changes there. Gave it a little heart shape and ah, that made me smile, Loopy. Oh, alrighty. Slide that in there. Pull that tight. Now, those pins worked. Let's see if we can make them work again. Come on. There we go. I had one there, and one here to stop it from moving to the side or forward. Alrighty. Now, this guy here seems to be a little bit too elongated. As long as they're similar, I'm okay with that. I was just telling Kirstine today that in nature, nothing is 100% perfect. I feel like that's got to be. Let's put the black one in before this sets, because that's going to change the shape of that ink there. Come on. The other one went in feels like it went in so much easier, the black one. Okay, now if we can at least get it to get like somewhat of the same shape, I'd really appreciate to have that somewhat shape. Why is this not giving me the same shape? That's gone and glued in there. I don't even know if you guys can see anything. Oh, you can. Okay. I feel like I'm working on like the game Operation. Try not to make things buzz. I don't really want that glued down yet because it's not quite where I want it. This is like a huge puzzle or a tiny puzzle, whichever way you want to look at it. There. Okay. Yes. Okay. It's going to, I'm pretty convinced when we get the white one in there, that was perfectly in position. That's got to go like this. Yes. Okay. So let's pin this. I don't know how much glue is on there now, but no. Okay, have faith, Supreme. It's just going to push together the way it should when you get the white in. Have faith. If not, we can just move it. It's one thing when you do one of these, but when you've got to do another side and make them match, that's kind of, oof, the pressure's on. All right. And I'm working backwards. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to take this and move it this way. Hopefully I'll be able to work with it a little bit better. All right, got half of it in. Well, you need to stay a triangle. This part needs to turn into a heart. It popped out. Okay, let's put a little bit of glue here. What do you do with all the things you craft? Good question. So for the most part, I've given it away, which is really, there. Okay. Which is really rewarding, and I can't hold on to everything I craft. But I haven't made tons of stuff, to be honest. Um, I'm still quite new at crafting. Um, for the most part, I've only made stuff with specific things in mind. So they end up being made for specific people and given away. Now, this isn't glued. Like most of this wing isn't glued in place. I'm going to have to make sure to get some glue happening there. Okay, let's check the all right, so that's got to be that, like that, this shape here. This, I knew that triangle was too long. Okay. That one's got a really big face in it. Hmm, how are we gonna fix that? Like I said, there's not much glue in there, but it's actually glued quite well. Okay, we will figure something out. I'll try to shape this a little bit better to fit in there. I think it's all in the way I'm gonna move the butterfly wing because they're the same size. It's just a different shape. Yeah, so I've made cards for my kids and for my parents and stuff. I made some ballerinas for my sister for her dance studio. I've made for myself, for my classroom, I made some superheroes. I'm going to stop playing with this because I'm just going to make it worse. We're going to do the other one, the bottom wings now. I've made on stream, I made some cards for some coworkers. I had a little spell where I had to make a lot of sympathy cards. And then the last few cards I've made, I just have them in a stash in case I ever need a card, like on demand or whatever. Because I didn't really have anything made ahead of time. And sometimes it would be like, oh, I don't have a birthday card for so and so. And I didn't really have time to run to the craft room to make one right away. So then I'd have to buy one. And I'm just going to put a little dab of glue in there. I feel like this ring here is much looser than the other one. It feels like it's just going to fall apart. All right. So we will put this in here like this. This one goes like this. I'm just testing it out to make sure it all fits together. And then we're supposed to put this in here like this. And that should be filling up the, oh, where'd it go? That should be filling up the entire wing, but it's not. There's a little gap there. What if we don't do this little black thing and we shove this little guy in there? There's still a gap. What if we take this little guy and make him more like this and put him there? Come on. Please cooperate. Just get in there. There we go. And then we take this little black one and put him in there as well. Hmm. There is a major gap there. What if we don't slide him down as much and open him up? I don't know. Can you guys see anything, or am I get well cards and hope you're having a good day? Yes. Love having pre-made cards, lots of birthdays and celebrations. And do you make cards too, Juice Loopy? Trying to figure out the best way to do this. Maybe if I made this a triangle. It's not too late. Kind of slid it in there like this and made it this kind of a shape. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put it all together, and then we're just gonna make this pink one be whatever shape we need to fill in that gap, which is these two pieces here. I think that's a good idea, Supreme. All right. We're gonna glue this into the point. I guess I'll glue up here too. It's okay if it's in place around the outside. I just don't want glue on the inside because I want to be able to slide that little pink one in there. Okay. So that's going to go down into that point like that. Sorry, guys. And this one, I'm going to glue just on the one side and a little, just a touch on this side. Very little. I want to keep that center open so that I can shove the next piece in there if I have to. Whatever shape I need it. There we go. And then we're going to put this on here. There, yes. Down into here. Perfect. Not too much because it changes the shape. Oh, it came unglued. Okay, like that. Come on. It was perfect until I accidentally bumped it. I know what I'm going to do. I need to glue this together a little bit more. Too much glue. Just wanted a little. Just to glue this side over to that side. Now I see why you get pins in your kit. Okay, so while that's holding together, I think this needs to go up here a little more. Okay, while that's holding together, we'll get started on this one. So we got to put this one up here. It's amazing, the more I'm doing this, the more I'm realizing that it's amazing how one teardrop can turn into so many different things. Like you start off with a loose coil, and then you turn it into a teardrop. And then next thing you know, nope, I'm turning it into a marquee. And then next thing you know, like in this one, it's kind of into a heart shape. Which is exactly what is wrong with this one here. I know exactly what I have to do. Perfect. Sitting here thinking about it made me realize. We do want glue most of the way up then. pop that shape right out of there. Glue that, pin that together. Let it settle a bit. Oh, but then it pulled it off of this side. All right then, how about we pin you right there? Glue together, please. Are we ready to take this out? Yeah, that's holding somewhat. And then that's going to go like that, which is going to make this piece take on the shape of the open spot. I'm hoping. I'm guessing. Slide that in there. And make my little pinny thing. Just about done, guys. There we go. That worked out well. There we go. One done. And now this one is proper one. Glue in here. Oh, this one's like going in so easily. Like that fit in there perfectly. Awesome. Okay. Now is this going to have an oh, could it be that this is just going to slide in so perfectly easily? Do you think? How about we put some glue on there, Supreme? Alrighty. Slide that in. Push it down as far as it'll go. We did it! Yay! All right. Oh my goodness, I did it! We did it! Okay. This one and this one. I'm looking here. This needs to be folded or curved out. I hope it's not too late. Just shape it up like that and around. And this one here needs to come up more like this. Oh no, this is the heart-shaped one. Okay. Isn't much of a heart shape on this one. Yeah, it's that triangle that's in the wrong. Okay. I'm going to glue and I'm going to pin this in place. And hopefully we can coax it into being the shape we want. I wonder, can I? Yeah, I can. Okay. If we make it do that, and then make it do that on this one too, it seems to glue together better in that shape. Okay. So we're going to put a pin there. Thinking I'm going to put a pin here, in here, and another pin right here. And that wants to get up. And then a pin like that. There, that's holding it down. Now, let's try to pin this one into the same shape. It's pretty much in the same shape. I just need to bend it a little bit. And point it. There. Okay, so this has got to dry a little bit. These ones are good. Just need to find out how I can try to get some of that dry glue off of there. I don't know if you guys can see it. Most of it's from coming off of my fingers. I think most of it's just going to come off if I grab a little something and poke at it, or pull at it. Okay, let's grab ourselves a body. And we will try to assemble this. Another trick I saw was if you take this and then you put a little something, see what I've got nearby here. It's a little bit raised. That's too big. They used rulers, but I don't have two rulers. I've got bone folders. This might work. Put them on either side. One's really curved though, and that petal is in the way, or that wing. I have to assemble it up here. All right. You do that. Nope, that's not ready to come off. Not dry enough. Dry more. Silly glue. Blow on it. Okay, well, we can assemble this one. And this goes like this. I'm not going to be able to put that one on until I have this one ready to go. Okay. Now I'm hoping. Let's do this a little bit. Blow some air on there to try to dry that glue. I don't know that I want it that 3D though. Like that wing is quite high. Just the edge of it. Because the other thing the one person said is you can take these once the glue is dry and you can kind of still bend it a little and make it 3D. So now it's curved a little bit. Like I don't want super 3D. Just a little bit like that. That's not perfectly flat. Okay, wing. No, it came undone. There's a lot of pressure on that one piece. I'm gonna have to wait until it dries because it really came apart again. Might even just be able to do it like this. Might be enough to hold it together. All right, so what we can do in the meantime, I will look to see if I have any pink antennas in my antenna box, my antennae. And we can get those ready and take those apart. Oh, yeah, that's it. Move the wing. Knock it all off. Go. Make yourself some room there and you'll be able to move things around. This actually rolled. It like rolled over on itself. Everything's falling apart. Okay, instead of trying to fix it, just put it together properly. Put that down like that. Put the glue. Come on, glue. I stood it up, didn't I? I was going to refill this at the beginning of stream and I forgot. I'll have to stream it. I mean, fill it for sure after stream. I don't think we're going to do the 3D thing. I think I'm just going to put it like this and I'll bend them after because yeah, right like that. All right, you two stay there. I'm going to put glue on this part instead. There. More than one way to skin a cat. There we go. I think that was the easier way to do it. All right, so let's take some. I must have some of these apart already. Oh, I know where I put them. I put them in my, hold on a sec. I know exactly where they are. So this was an idea that I got from a YouTuber. They bought cookie sheets and then they put them in together like this with clips. There's 2 of them here. And then you put your half-finished projects in here. So I've got some flowers that I started and everything that I need is in there. And you can mark it on the side. But I knew I already had some pink ones apart because I've made flowers. Okay. That's gonna fall. Okay. Let's get these antennas ready. That wing must be almost dry. Goodness, I've been live for 4 hours already. That's crazy. I'm trying to pull this apart, and of course it's not going to work. There's a little snip. These are for centerpieces for flowers. And I saw one quiller that was using these for the antenna. You can also just use like little strips of black that you curl up for the antenna. But I think these are going to look really nice. And we're not going to be able to attach them today. I'll have to attach them tomorrow or later tonight after it's all dry, but I do need to take this apart anyways. And so we can either go with these little diamond-y ones, which actually look quite big, or we've got the option of, oh, we're going to have to take another flower apart if we want these ones, because these ones are stuck together. Now, what do you expect? Got these at the dollar store, but I have more. But that style anyways, we can go with that style. And I'm not disliking this style either. So I'm wondering, for the green one, I've chosen these ones. So I wonder if it would shouldn't look weird if I choose one style or another style. We've got 3 options, so at least they're apart. Unless I want these ones, then I'll have to pull another one apart. Now this glue hopefully is dry. Hello, Kerstin. This looks amazing already, but I have to get to bed now. Have a great day and see you next time. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for hanging out. I only have the 2 little pieces to stick back together. Hopefully this is dry. And then I'm going to be raiding out as well. So thank you. Thank you. I'm hoping to see you next weekend. And thanks. And I'll try to post on Instagram because I know that's where you post too. I always post on Twitter and in my Discord. I will give that link again. If anyone had missed it earlier, I'm going to throw some glue on here. Sleep well, Kerstin. Oh, I'm not leaving yet, Burke. Almost. I know you heard me saying I was leaving, and you always pop in to say goodbye. But I was saying goodbye to Kerstin, but I am wrapping up in the next little while. Like in the next 10 minutes or so, I should be done. Just gluing this butterfly together. Lurky, lurky. My lurky burky. All right. So once this wing is glued on, I'm going to just change the shape a little bit. I put that glue up too high. Bring it down. Like this. And this one like so and like so. Ooh, this is pretty. And then I might end up doing this. That butterfly almost looks upside down now. Like it almost looks like it should go like this. I don't know. Thank you for being here. Yes, I did, says Burke. He thought I was ending, but I am ending soon. Um, Thank you. Goodbye, Kirstine. Thank you, Loopy. Enjoy your lunch. But I think what we're going to do, not this one because it's too big. I am going to quill up one little thing. We're going to test something. Actually, I've got them right here. Half blacks. Okay, let's make these the same length so that I have the same size. And I just want to try something here while I've got it. And I think it'll really define the top and bottom because right now I feel like the butterfly's upside down. But when I turn it the other way, I feel like it still looks upside down. See, it doesn't look upside down on camera. It looks upside down to me from like I'm looking at it on an angle like this. But on camera, it doesn't look upside down. All right, let's glue this. Oh, no, I want to loosen it up just a bit. Glue it. Make a little thingy here. I don't know if this is the right kind of wing for that. You know that little shape that you get on butterfly wings sometimes? Maybe we'll just skip it. Maybe it's not the right kind of butterfly to have that extra little tip. Yeah, maybe we'll come back to that once it's all dry and I can take a look at it with better eyes. Um, I don't think I should be playing around with it while it's wet anyways. So let's roll this up too, just so I have two the same, because I won't remember how I made it. And then we'll see if we're going to add that little tail to the later on once it's all dry. I'm really liking this. This unglued again. And that's that. All right, so we've got two the same. If we decide to use it, at least they're already pre-made. Throw that in there. And I think that is everything, everyone. We have a butterfly that is made and done. We just have the antennas to add on. And that's about it. So I will post a pic in Discord, on Twitter, all that fun stuff. I won't be streaming for the next few days because I'm back to work. But Wednesday morning, for the most part, I usually stream bright and early, 6 a.m. or sorry, I should say 6:15, 6:30 Eastern time. I usually go live if I am able to go live. So it's really good for my European people. It's kind of like your late morning, early afternoon on Wednesday. And but I will be here on the weekends. So have yourselves a great week. Thank you very much, Capsicle. Let's go take a look who we can raid. Who have we got? Um, let's see this one. This is always like part of the harder thing to decide sometimes as to who raid out to. Casimia, thank you so much for being here. I'm still looking for someone. Looks good, Capsicle. Thank you so much. Okay. There aren't many makers and crafters on right now. That's what happened to me on last Sunday too. A lot of the people that are makers and crafters either stream later today or um earlier. Oh yes, that's right. Okay, I've rated her before. Um does anyone who's here, do they happen to Oh, I know where. Okay. So, I did not see her on my list earlier. Give me a second, please. I just want to go see. Sorry, my computer's very, very slow and I've got like so many tabs open. All right, so this person is super high energy. Um, they're talking about 90s toys. Um, she is a variety streamer, but always in the makers crafters realm, and super, super high energy, super fun. Does a lot of stuff on her stream to include her viewers. So I'm not quite sure what she's doing today. I don't think she's crafting specifically. Let me just see again. It says long live the 90s. It's a show and tell. So we talked about the 80s and the 90s earlier, so we'll probably fit right in. So this is MakerBug, and she was one of the first crafters I ever watched, the first ones I came across. I just loved her energy. MakerBug. Yes, I wrote it properly. All right, so we will raid MakerBug. And in the meantime, thank you so much, Ashtree, for the raid, Leah for the raid, Kerstein for the raid. Thank you, everyone, for being here. The new follows. I'm a first I'm a first crafter you watch. You are a first crafter you watch. Are you? Oh my gosh. Are you live, Burke? No? Sorry, I'm going back. Oh, okay. Oh, you had my heart going. You are a first crafter I watch. So Fluff, thank you for being here. Thank you, Burke. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the new follows, the raids, the wonderful comments, the support, your presence here, the chatting. Everything is just so amazing. Oh, I have a raid message. So it's, oh, come on. Supreme Doom in the craft room bringing glitter to your stream. We'll do a shout out at MakerBug. And there was actually another streamer that I saw just after I hit it that was live as well. I'll have to make it up to her and go to her some other time for sure.